give his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody for ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 16 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the trainer side, it was Elton Dickey with 2 wins, and also Lee Delaron with 2 wins. And on the jockey side, it was Ronaldo Cumberbatch. He teamed up with Elton Dickey for 2 of the wins, and then in the La Vérendrye Stakes, had Spittin' Kitten on the front end, and she went wire to wire in there, so he completed his hat trick. So now you see him on the win board, and he is at 11 wins now, tied with Rashad Knights. Then it's DeMario Bino, Antonio Whitehall at 14, Praven Badri on top with 17, Jerry Gorno with 18. Of course, he is stagnant right now, as all his horses have been moved over to Lee Delaron. So expect Lee Delaron in the near future to get wins one after the other, as several horses out of the Witt barn. They got about 45 for Henry Witt down in the barn. So he is going to chalk up wins like crazy. And Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack? Besides a couple long shots.
Yeah, we had a little bit of everything. We just talked off camera, but it was a lot of speed horses. You said 3 gate to wire or 4 gate?
4
gate
the
to
whole
wire.
pick 4.
Yes, yeah, and so so we had a little, like I said, a little bit of everything. We had a few big favorites, and then we had that were expected to win, did win, and ran really well and won for fun. Then we had 3 long shots that paid 50, 34, and 60. Obviously, some very nice payouts. Full, yes, you get full credit, Kirt. Yes, I will give credit where credit is due. You had all 3 of them on your top 3 selections. In the pick 4, in fact, pick 5. I'm sorry, you only took 2 horses, and you included the one that was $60 on the horse.
And the first leg was a $34 horse.
That's true. I'm sorry. Yes,
that was my second pick, also.
Yes, very well done. So the pick 5 certainly paid a lot, but made sense.
Yeah.
Interesting, the horse that ran second in the stake race, the pool would have gone.
Wow, Stormy is blue.
Was flying. So
was
that
it ever
so
at
that
the
one player was cheering whether they knew it or
They must
not.
have been screaming hard.
Yeah, and then just to comment on the pick 4, basically 3 chalk and the long shot, and it paid $900. So it always seems to pay that kind of, find that one long shot and it really goes. So I'm guessing at least about $125,000 maybe in the pick 4 today. 39 horses in the sequence of 4 races. Today was the longest day it took me to handicap all the races, and went back and forth multiple times. So we better get started.
Yeah, we better. Let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And let's just touch on speed. Has been dynamite the last couple of days. You had to be close. Yeah, we did have one race that the ralliers came from last and second last in the photo to beat the speed horse. But besides that, you had to be close.
Yeah, a great addition to that. Yeah.
All right,
here we go. I'm kind of glad this is the first race of the card, because I really have no strong opinions. I know we have the same selection.
You picked the same horse as me.
Yeah, so maybe you do have a strong opinion.
I do.
Well, then that's good. So I'll start, and then you can finish it off.
Sure.
I thought this horse showed real good speed last time out, which doesn't really show that much speed normally. And then it's just the horse must be that sharp. And so the others are coming out of kind of the same race, and I thought this horse just ran such a nice race for there. The only reason it kind of worried me a little bit is the trainer isn't as strong as second off the layoff. And that's why that was my little hesitant to make it a prime play. Well, not prime of the year, but a good top play.
It's a top play for me because why? Where's speed? This horse did show speed, had showed it in the past, But before that, really didn't show anything. Was beaten by Freemaker, but was duking it out every step of the way. And the eventual favorite, Screenplay, got it done. I don't see any speed in here at all to go with Ethan's animal. So if you hear that first quarter in 24-3, half in 48, up by a length or two, the race will be over.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've got the. Well, you don't have the 2. You probably should.
No, I don't have the 2.
You probably should have the 2.
I do like it a little bit in here.
This horse showed speed 2 back, then came off the pace. I like the change in running styles. So that's why I always like to watch for these horses, or the trainers trying something, kind of wake them up, or just put them in a nice spot that they can maybe be versatile. You're getting 5-1. I think the horse certainly belongs. Actually 8-1 right now. Long way to go. But so, yeah, I just think this horse can get the right trip.
Yeah, the other horse I like is right now the favorite on the board at even money, Freemaker. I like the horse after it ran first time out for 5,500. The horse lost by a narrow neck, came back against Willa's Chill. Didn't like that 7 furlongs. The cutback in distance was good. Ran a really good second, beaten only a length and a half. And as I said, Screenplay was the big favorite in there. We'll be trying to rally from off the pace. But the way the track is playing, I couldn't put it on top. But I think it's going to be in the top 3.
For sure. And I've got the 5, the Invader from Lone Star. I'm surprised you don't include this one. You've been cashing tickets.
I did, but I'm kind of asleep, I guess. When I was doing my handicapping, I took Stone Cafe instead. I'm actually 1, 4, and 5 in here. Talk about ha-ha for you.
Okay. Beth, it's not my fault this time.
It isn't.
The Invader from Lone Star. Henry Witt has been bringing a bunch of horses in and have been huge success. Just asked Kirt yesterday on the one. Was that horse from Lone Star too?
Sam Houston.
Sam Houston. Same kind of thing coming from Texas. The only
Look at how quick they are.
Yeah, they are quick. They're the best.
Awesome.
The only reason this horse isn't higher is because it's only won the 2 races lifetime. So I don't like to move the horse up too far, but the figures are certainly there, right there. Any of those numbers can get there. It's just a matter of if the horse is going to be too far back. You can't leave the horse out, so I'm 125.
Yeah, I agree, and I put it in for 3rd because it is a non-2 lifer in a non-4 lifer. They did claim this horse for 7,500. I don't think it'll show a lot of speed in here, but it can be in a tactical position, probably about 4 or 5 lengths out of it with the class drop. I think it'll be a factor. So I'm giving you 1, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs and a great second race.
Yeah, it just says how strong the race card is today when you get an allowance optional claimer in the second race of the night.
I'm glad I hit the pick 5. So, I did check the wife's purse and that was empty. So
you got the money from
I would have
yesterday.
been in trouble with payday being Friday.
So I'm going to sound a bit like a broken record tonight because these races are so tough. Not like I said, it took me the longest to handicap all of these races and went back and forth. But I am going to go with the 3 as my top selection. This horse was my top pick when the horse was entered on June 18th, and with the quarantine, Wendy couldn't have her horses running. Going to make it the top pick again. This horse is coming out of the 1,000-yard race from Los Al and showed some speed, and there's always some rabbits in there that go, so that's going to tighten the horse up. I don't think the horse has to have the lead, but could certainly get there. Take a look at that July 23rd race at Sacramento. Wow, those figures are through the roof there. Anything close to that, this horse wins.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even that Santa Anita race on May the 5th, even though it was only a $10,000 claimer, battled throughout and lasted right to the wire, only lose by a neck. It is a top play for me, but I went to number 1, Curliessa. This horse was entered before, but Stewart scratched. Has a great running style. Doesn't have to be on the front end, so if Starship Chewbacca, maybe Moon Connection, Venti, or St. Pio, any of those horses put on a big battle up front, I think Curliessa just sits right in behind them and then pounces.
For sure. I went to the 7 as on a cutback angle. Horse on the outside, Venti. Watch the replay. And this horse had to deal with Percibility last time, who likes to send. If you go 2 back, that's a nice race in there. I just think that this horse can stalk. Makes sense that the horse tried some speed from the in the rail the last time. I think that also the other thing is the horse certainly can be stalking, or even, I don't know, he's not going to be, the horse is not going to be that far off is the main thing, and that's what we need. We've learned on how bias it is. So, yeah, I'll stick with my cutback at, what do we got, 6-1?
Yeah, and that second quarter in 23-2. How are you supposed to survive that if you are a front runner? I also threw in number 2, Moon Connection. This horse ran in the second level allowance the first time it ran here at Assiniboia Downs. And anytime those second level allowance drop to the first level, you have to respect them. Went to Chippewa Downs, showed a little bit of speed in there, but ended up getting beat by 12 to Kaylee's brother. Who's Kaylee's brother? Well, it's a horse that's put together 5 consecutive wins. It was a Fawner $5,000 claimer that has just absolutely blossomed since it left Fawner Park. So Moon Connection ran into a good horse. It wasn't a bad one. So I'm throwing it in my top 3, and I'm going to take 1, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $200,000 for this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers going 6 furlong stretch. I just love that we don't have the same picks. It's all you.
I knew we'd be different on many of them. There's so many contenders and so many of the
different
races.
Angles that you can take in these races.
Absolutely. You've got the bigger fields and go from there. Let's go to, I think there's some speed in here, but not breakaway speed. So back to, you've got to be close. If you're a deep closer, then you might be in a little bit of trouble. I think that the rough customer could certainly be right out there. Worst case, just off the pace. But last time it went extremely fast. There was a lot of speed in there, and basically certainly be there. Take a look since this horse has added blinkers. When it's added the blinkers, it showed that much more speed each time. Again, doesn't have to have the lead. I think I'm getting 6-1. I think it's going to be round 4-1 is kind of, they may take a shot because we're going to see that there's a bit of trouble. It's such a wide open bet. Who do you think is going to be the favorite in here?
That is a good question. I think it's between 2 and 6, but I think the 6 might go off as the favorite because it took so much money last time out. It was my long shot of the race, and it ended up going off as the favorite.
Yeah, and that's why I said maybe 4-1. I don't disagree with the morning line that came out because it had to take a tough time to try and figure that out. So
it definitely did.
I'm sticking as the 6 is a must-use for me.
Yeah, and another horse I like, number 2, Wicked Black Bullet, was in a 10-3 lifer 2 outs ago as a maiden and wasn't disgraced in there, only beat by 7 lengths. And some of the horses in that race, if you put it in this allowance non-2, they would look really, really good in here, and they would get well bet. Came back in the maiden race, sat behind the speed, got a dream trip up the rail, but never didn't look like the winner. So this jump up I don't think is a problem. Has the tighteners under the belt. Great running style. It's forward. So I think has a big shot.
For sure. And I've got let's talk about the
Amazon.
The
Come
Amazon.
On. Take it every time.
I do. Actually, I've got the picks mixed up again. I'm 6, 8, 7, but I'm boxing the picks, so that's okay. I want to talk about the.
So it's not only me making mistakes.
It's a box. My picks are boxed on that today.
Okay.
So it's fine. They got it right. The order you put them in the order of the box.
Yeah.
Let's go to the 8.
True.
Let's talk about the 8 first because this horse cuts back from 7 furlongs. I like the middle move in there. That 7 furlongs 2 back ran against the Exacting, who was probably the fastest 7 furlong race of the years to date. So he didn't have any chance there. So losing by 10 and change doesn't really make. Don't think bad about this horse because the races have not been going that fast. I think this horse can make a nice stalking trip and kind of make a late run from there.
Yeah, and my late runner is number 5, Vegas Playboy. Ran 5 furlongs first time out against a loose speed and Venti. Magnolia Speed came back to win a stake right after that race. Last time out, beaten by 6 lengths to Magnificent Mario, who ran an absolute huge race on the outside. No show, no call. Did rally from the back of the field. But that was 5.5. Now the 6 furlongs, I think that is the big key in here. This horse will start getting better as they go farther. So I'm going to throw this one in as a late rallier, and I'm taking 2, 6, and 5. Now we're on to race number 4, an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. It's a sophomore special. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And look, we got the same pick.
Yeah, well, there's this is my one key. This is going to decide on how the day goes for me.
Yeah, I'm with you here.
All right, here we go. Lots of early, I think there is lots of early pace in here.
Definitely is.
Except one key horse, and that's the 7. And this horse has surprised me both starts. This horse took lots of money in the first start. Didn't get out great, and I thought, okay, public was wrong. Nope, circles the field wins going away.
Yeah, that final quarter was fast.
Absolutely. And then the last time, same kind of thing. But this horse, Open, was the favorite. Ended up not going off as a favorite, but definitely took a lot of early money. I thought, interesting. And sure enough, a little farther back, made a nice big move and was getting to them late. Same kind of thing. Huge drop in class. You go from the older allowance at non-2. Open, correct. Back to the 3-year-olds. I just think that there's enough speed that it's going to back up and set up for this horse.
Yeah, not a lot to add except Magnificent Mario was a horse that came by Woodbine and ran good races there. We were curious whether it'd be ready first time out. It was ready first time out and got the win. So no show, no call, didn't actually lose that race. It ran a winning race, but beat by a better horse that day. Now straight 3-year-olds, as you said, it is the horse to beat.
For sure.
I also like number 5, LM Tucker, who did run second in no show, no call first time out. And the comeback race was so much better as it sat right on the lead battling and ended up putting them all away and drawing off. This is a horse I see getting better with every start. And now with those 2 starts under the belt, I think it's going to show its best in here as no show, no call first time out. Had winter conditioning in Tampa. So the playing field's a little more even, and LM Tucker definitely improving.
Absolutely. I went to the other speed horse, which I thought this horse could be the speed of the speed. Only had the 1 start so far. Came out of the Venti race. That was a pretty tough field.
Ooh, that was salty.
Yeah, and so therefore going with that one, maybe you can put away the other speed. Might be a bit of a match race between the 4 and the 5 in here. Who can last? And if the other puts it away and the 7 doesn't get there, it's one of those 2. I'll talk about the 2 briefly. This horse had really good works coming in, pressed and then faded, and then comes back with another work. So is it this horse a morning glory? Give this horse another chance. You've got a morning line of 15-1, somebody to add. The problem is the 2, 4, and 5 are all a lot of speed, so they're going to have to battle early.
All right, so I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlong stretch. We're both on the first-time starter. Well, I'm on 2 of them.
You are? Okay. All right, let's talk about this one. Again, another tough race. The tricky one is I don't take first-time starters too often. Kirt gets full credit on the research and the breeding he does. I use workouts and kind of trainers' angles of if they're good first out in that. But the main reason, yes, the horse has a lot of good workouts, but the other thing is there's horses in here that have had enough chances that it's not like just one start, and none of them have really impressed me enough. They're good race horses, and they're probably going to improve a little bit, but they haven't jumped off the page. So it's kind of reverse capping for me, kind of by process of elimination going through them, and that's why I came up with this, because of those last 2 works. The horse looks ready to go.
Yeah, let's talk about, first off, the 7 and the 8 will both run on first-time Lasix today. That isn't in the program, but it is going to be on the change sheet, so just letting you know. Let's go to the breeding on the 7 St. George. The dad had 1 win, $69,000 in earnings, was a speedball. The mom, Crown and Shield, had 3 wins, $85K, was also a sprinter. This one has 8 brothers and sisters, 1 non-starter, 1 that had 1 win, $18K, another one that's a non-2-lifer, that made $80K, that's a total sprinter. 3 3-time winners, 1 for $100K, 13 and $60K. A 7-time winner of $90K, and an 18-time winner of $289K. So a lot of money made in the family. The 8 Charlie's Glitter, my other pick in here. Adios Charlie, 3 wins from 6th to 1 1/16. At $250,000 in earnings. The mom was unstarted, has 4 siblings. 3 of them didn't start. The other one, 2 wins, $16K, and was an absolute speedball. And this one does have a really sharp work coming in, 35-2 out of the gate. We've seen Lee Delaron and Henry Witt hanging on him in an allowance race yesterday. I'm not letting it happen again today. Take it 7 and 8, Stretch.
All right, yeah, and just of note, the 7 they paid $55,000, so they clearly saw something in there. An 18-time winner, impressive. Let's talk quickly about the 3-horse. This is the big unknown in here.
Definitely unknown. So I got some breeding on that one too, Stretch.
Okay.
But I'll wait for you.
Okay, I was just going to add that Brent Hymack won his first start. That horse was coming from Woodbine.
Huge, great form.
Yeah, it was good form. This one not so much, but we don't know. This horse was over in Europe. Where was it?
Yeah, United Emirates,
thank
it looks
you.
like to me.
It does. I just can't see.
All right.
Anyway,
my glasses?
I got
an extra pair.
I'm going to need them. The works are pretty solid.
Are they ever?
And so, are you bringing this horse all the way back if you don't think this horse is a bit of a racehorse? So full credit on taking a shot with this one. So I have to use that one. And just quickly talk about the best of the rest is the 1 horse. Should be off the pace and try to make a late rally. Big improvement on that.
Yeah, usually I don't talk breeding on horses that have already started, but this one piqued my curiosity. The dad was a 2-time winner of 500K, was second in the Preakness to American Pharaoh. The mom distinctively had 1 win, 58K, predominantly out of route of ground, 7 siblings, 2 of them unstarted, 3 of them maidens. But the other 2 were 3-time winners of $200,000 and $250,000, but all at a route. So that's kind of interesting.
Yes, very much.
So that's my add-on. I'm going to take 7, 8, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our feature race on the card, the 64th running of the Free Press for the older boys, and they're going to go 6 furlongs. How come we're on the same pick?
Well,
I love the horse today.
Absolutely.
I love it today.
So this is as good a stakes race as you're going to get. You've got 10 of them. I think if any one of them run their top race, they can win the race. That's how competitive this is.
Yes.
I would not cross out anybody because I know they all have that talent. So I'm going to take the parking lot horse and go from there. And so I think this horse is going to need a bit of a trip, a bit of racing luck. We know the horse is going to lose some ground. Or try to go up the rail, so that's where you're going to need some racing luck. It's going to be passing some horses late. The other strong angle I like, yesterday Kitten won, kind of skipping the stake race. Same thing with this one. It takes a couple solid works coming in, going through there. 7 of 8 in the money. Hopefully Kirt doesn't stop this one. 5 of 8 wins.
Well, the reason we didn't take it first time out, 5 furlongs.
Yes, for sure.
So this horse, 6 furlongs or more. Look at that. The horse is 6 for 8 in the money at the 6 furlong distance. There's speed in here. The 1 Jaffafa, the 7 Chicago's Gray, the 9 Mr. Stang will be right up there in the fray. So if they want to all go battle it out, I think Magic Tiger will do what Stormy as Blue did yesterday. The big rally late, but can mow him down. I do also like number 9 Mr. Stang. A great race last time out. Battled with the leaders and then very late was beaten by number 8 Explosive. Maybe the horse just needed that start under the belt. Was off since late April, and now with that tightener under the belt, if the 1 and 7 they go nose and nose, the 9 stalks, he just might get the jump and last to the wire.
Yeah, for sure. I like your 9 as well. I went to the 3, another Invader, has the right form, similar to the horse yesterday that finished second in the stake race. I think this one is better than the one yesterday, so that's why I couldn't leave this horse out. Has won at the distance, should be coming off the pace, and as you mentioned, a lot of speed. And talk about you want.
Yeah, and I used number 1 Jaffafa, lost to Pray for Peace first time out when battling. Last time out, didn't get out of the gate well, was hard ridden to get up. Grabbed the lead and then battled and just tired a little bit late. If he gets out of the gate today and maybe opens up a length or 2, he could be long gone.
For sure. And just got to mention the 2 sharpest horse right now, back-to-back big wins. He's laughing at me each time he's in the winner's circle from last year. So we'll see. I didn't want to leave him out. It's interesting. I think that it's a key race. Blazing Bow came back and won yesterday, and the third and fourth place horses ran second and third in that. So clearly a live run race. 10-3-2 in a really good one.
And I'm 10-9-1. And we're going to end it off with an allowance $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle 1 mile stretch. I like all of them.
Absolutely.
Let's just say that right now.
For sure. So
we do have one horse the same, surprising.
We do. So this race is as tough as it's going to be for you, Kirt, calling 11 horses in the dark.
I can't wait for it.
So good luck on that. I know you're doing a great job on that.
Best I can.
Yeah. This we can go in any different direction you want on this one, as mentioned. I did it again. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to, Beth, I need your help. It's 7-1-2.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Well, at least you have the right numbers in there.
Yeah. So let's talk about the 7, because the 7 is key, watching the replay. That key race, make sure you watch the replay on June 12th. There was so much going on in there. I just liked how this horse finished with so much horse and normally can go to the lead. We don't have time for story time, but I'll quickly mention I bet this horse at 24-1 at Golden Gate on the December 29th and ran a nice race.
We're still going to get the story.
Morning line 15-1 should go off at 10-1. That's the 7.
Yeah, I got it in second. I also like number 8, Happy Camper. Here's a horse that ran 5.5 furlongs against Mr. Dazzle and High Press. Those were speed horses. They ran 1-2. This one out-rallied the rest. Now gets the preferred distance of 1 mile. I think will outrun the odds, which is 20-1.
For sure. Let's go to the one that was my top pick, but I got it to switch because it was. I'm not allowed story time. All I'm going to mention on the one is that had a tough start, got in a nice spot. I think you're getting a second start, going 2 turns. That's going to help. Can't leave that one out.
And I like West over the 4. Broke a little slow last time out, and Replete was on the front end and easily went wire to wire. The start before that, it was My Noah just off the pace, blowing the doors off him. The horse rallied both times, and it is not a sprinter, so I like that it's jumping back to preferred distance. And you want to talk about East Rand?
Do I have time?
Yeah, you do.
All right, here we go. We're getting cut off quickly, but let's get it in. This horse had a wide trip last time. And gave up a lot of ground, faded. I think this horse is going to save some ground. 7 of 9 in the money. Unless Kirt takes him, pet him to show. You can't leave him out. 7-1-2.
All right, I'll be 8-7-4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, because you're going to need some luck. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. In race 1, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 2, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Also, no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Elaine Connell race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight. Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $200,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, the CTHS Sophomore Special. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 7, St. George, will be first-time Lasix. Also, number 8, Charlie's Glitter, will be first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race on the card, the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes for the older boys. Just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for Winnipeg. Okay.
So that's just, I guess,
what is going on here?
It's a shrimp day.
I like shrimp.
Yeah, that's good.
But I don't like being a shrimp.
Well,
especially when you got that big fork.
And where's all your money from yesterday?
I don't know. I guess I lost it all, or maybe it's stuck in my tail.
Or you spent it on the shrimp.
No.
No. All right.
No.
Okay.
Shrimps on the buffet.
That's true. That's true. I was just going to say there was no scratches, which was solid.
Yeah.
I would add time for another story time that you cut me off on.
Okay,
No.
under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And they're cutting me off too because they took the weather right off there. The wind out of the west-southwest at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. You must have friends downstairs. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to head on down, see the horses at the paddock, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday Cardinal Racing with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers are going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's start off on the one along the rail. Showed a nice first race out. Yep, Jake's on the camera today. Gets a nice day out there. I don't think this horse has to show speed, but did show speed. This horse has been running a little classier. I think a repeat effort puts this horse right there.
Yeah, I didn't think this horse had speed, but I started looking down at the form on this horse, and those Turfway races, the ones that are missing too, this horse did show speed in there, and as you see for 15 non-3 lifer, was the favorite battling it out. So I think this one is a solid speed horse if they want to use it, and a hot rider is aboard. But I also like number 4, Freemaker. The 2 sprint races are both really good races. The one in the middle against Willa's Chill and Arcadian Storm going 7 furlongs. No, that wasn't as good. But the good thing is it's going 6 furlongs today. And this horse has a deep closing style. Ran 3rd beaten a neck on May 21st. On June 12th, lost to the big favorite that was dropping screenplay. So I think Freemaker will have maybe a little bit of a tough time the way the track is playing to the speed horses, but the way it is running sprinting, gotta have this horse in there, even though you don't.
Yeah, and that's and that's what we kind of have to watch for. And so we knew speed was holding.
Yeah,
and so we got to be careful on the picks. Let's go to the 2 Heavenly Trip. The horse has had 3 starts. The last 2 I've liked. The 2 back was showing speed early and then faded, and last time sat just off. I think same kind of thing. The horse can sit closer, trying something new. 7-1 is more than fair value. I think at least can complete the exactor, so I can't leave him out.
Yeah, I don't mind this horse at all. I also like number 5, Ha Ha For You, coming by way of Lone Star most recently. Was claimed for $7,500 out of a non-3 lifer. This is a non-2 running against non-3s that are going into their non-4 condition. But this one does have some really nice races earlier on in March, April, and May, where the horse ran 2nd beaten a neck on May the 6th in a stalking running style. That was much tougher than it is today. And if it comes with that race, watch out. And Lee Delaron did have 2 wins yesterday, almost completed the hat trick in the last race. So these are previously trained by Jerry Gorno, who was is our leading trainer with 18 wins, double everybody else. So watch out for this one, 6-1.
Agree with you. Now, if you're betting some exactors, and if you compare the price here between the 4 and the 3, I don't think you can disregard the 3. Yes, on the 12th, the 4 did beat the 3, but I will say that I watched the replay. 3 was on the outside. The 4, which I do like, the 4 is 9-5. The 3, who didn't lost by a bit, is at 5-1. This is a type of race that people jump on who beat who, but the trip could be the difference. Maybe the 4 goes outside, 3 goes inside, and you get paid, especially if that's such a big discrepancy on the odds.
Yeah, and Big Ticket did run a really good race against Morrow Outlaw in the previous start, and Morrow Outlaw was good enough to win the condition right back. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you got?
All right, just to start off, got to pace yourself on this.
Oh, definitely do. That's why I'm only $20.
That is a cheap for you. 30 place 1.
And I'm a $10 exactor box 1 and 4. And yes, it's Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch. You made your 20 back that you lost on the hockey game. You beat me by a head. I gave you a length. So we're all even, Steven?
Yes, and on the reload, I completed the reload last week, too.
Yeah, that's reload, though.
That's a reload, yes. But
okay, who do you got?
All right, sorry, we lost track. 20 place 1.
All right, and I'm going to go...
Oh, sorry, 20 show 1, sorry. Ah! I'm so confident.
Oh, there you go. And I'm going to go 20 to show on the 4, Freemaker. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Big Ticket, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Freemaker, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Ha Ha For You, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Stone Cafe, owned and trained by Dale Weaslyak with Douglas Badeloo. Kicking off rolling daily doubles here in race number 1. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
All right, the boys kick off the race, an incredible race card, going 6 furlongs, many of them looking for their 4th lifetime win. Let's go to the rail. Getting a nice price at $7 to $2 or $9. Good first race. Showed a lot of gameness, showing some speed. Could show speed again today, and if it does, watch out. Might go gate to wire. Others with the price is the 2. Runs evenly, is always in the mix, in the money quite a bit of the time. Don't leave that one out. And the Invader from Lone Star in Texas, 7 to 1. Probably be a little farther back, but has the talent to get there. 1, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also went to the one Ethan's Animal because not a lot of speed in here. So I think Ethan's Animal might try and control the front end, giving him a big shot. As speed's done well the last 2 days. I also like number 4, Freemaker. 2 best races were sprinting. The 7 furlong race, just a bit too far, but the last one, second beaten only a length. Expect this horse to rally late, and I agree with you, the Lone Star Invader, number 5, Ha Ha For You. This is the bargain on the board at 6 to 1. I don't think it's going to be sitting too far back. Probably mid-pack in here, trying to rally. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Ethan's Animal, the current 3-2 favorite, the first one to go in. Next up, Heavenly Trip. Here comes Big Ticket. Freemaker set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Ha ha for you. And just waiting on Stone Cafe to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Freemaker away well, heavily restrained. Now gunning for the lead on the inside, Ethan's Animal, who's going to get the lead by 3/4 of a length. Heavenly Trip checking in second in between horses, Big Ticket. 3 wide, Stone Cafe. Then back 3 lengths to Ha Ha for You and Freemaker, the early trailer. They went the opening quarter in 24-2. And Ethan's Animal still with that lead by a half a length. Big Ticket was putting on the pressure, falling back. In third on the outside, Stone Cafe coming up the rail. Heavenly Trip making a big 4 wide bid. That's Freemaker and the trailer. Ha ha for you. 47-4 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. And Ethan's Animal has that lead by a length. Big Ticket with a big run in between horses. Freemaker to the outside. Just blows on by. Freemaker is gonna coast to victory. Battling back for second, Ethan's Animal. Third's gonna go to Big Ticket. Fourth to Heavenly Trip. The stewards have posted number 4, Freemaker, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Results of the photo show number 1, Ethan's Animal. Finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Big Ticket. And fourth to the 2, Heavenly Trip. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1. That's number 4, Freemaker. Freemaker is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Empire Maker. Out of the mare Camille by Tappet. Owned and trained by Fred Rawson. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. Kicking off that rolling daily double. There are no changes. Rolling double and pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 18 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000 was number 3, Big Ticket, claimed by Gotta Go Stables trainer Lee Delarod. Also claimed for $5,000, number 4, your winner, Freemaker, claimed by Melvin Gimas, trainer Mike Taphorn. And also claimed for $5,000 was number 5, Haha For You, claimed by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trainer Jared Brown. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $680 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You just got to check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Ethan's Animal, as we thought, went out to the front end and ran a very spirited second, but Freemaker was sitting on that win, made the big wide move, and was able to go by late.
And that's an impressive, we're going to see how the track plays out. So this would be Magno, one of the first ones, second one in the 2 days that came off the pace out wide and took over. So that was an impressive a win for sure.
Yeah, all the other winners pretty well were at the 3/8 pole in the mix with the other horses. Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
All right, let's go with the Star Wars theme on the 3-horse here. Chewbacca, if you don't know, he's the big hairy guy.
Is he?
Yeah, he makes the noises.
Oh, may the force be with you.
Yes, very good. Here we go. That's not
Remember, I'm old. I was sitting in the theater when it came out.
All right.
In the aisle, actually.
In the aisle.
It was sold out. It's crazy.
Great. Now, I think everybody wants to know why I picked Chewbacca, and it's not because of the name. I picked this horse.
Are you sure?
Some maybe. I think that. Let's go multiple reasons. Let's start with that race at Los Al, 1,000-yard sprint. I like that one. I watched that replay. The horse was outside wide, showing speed. It shows it was fourth beaten 1.5 early, but there's some speed balls in there.
Oh, is there ever?
Yeah. The race that jumped out at me was you mentioned one, but I like the Sacramento, that race where the horse, it looks like he didn't run a great race, but it was just solid figures. Those two races and the Santa Anita race sets him up for a good performance. Was my top pick last week, but was stuck in quarantine. Gets a workout, just a breezing workout to get out of the barn. Ray should get a nice trip.
Yeah, and did stumble in that Sacramento race. I like number 1, Curly Essa. Had a good year so far. 3 wins, a couple of thirds in 7 starts. Comes off a win last time out for $8,500. And you can tell how much they like this horse when the trainer that loses him goes back in and tries to get the horse again, gets it, and then loses it again. So it's a hot horse. It was the favorite. Got up at 5.5 furlongs. This is 6 furlongs. Was scratched in the middle, but it wasn't a vet scratch. It was a Stewart scratch. Good running style. I think this one will run a big one.
Yeah, I'm glad you added that. Let's go to the 7 horse on the outside. Very nice first race out, wins, then goes to try a tough field, shows speed along the rail going 7 and gets tired. That's fine. Now cuts back. I like that angle. This horse can go to the lead, can sit off, runs back like he did 2 back. Certainly can be right there, 4-1. I think that's about the right value. Might even get a little higher come post time.
Yeah, I also like number 2, Moon Connection. Was in the second level allowance. Its first start here at the Downs. Didn't run bad against Brody Streak and Chicago's Gray. Both of those are in the stake today. Then went to Chippewa Downs, was second beaten 12 to Kaylee's brother, who has now won 5 in a row. Won one more after this race and 3 previous. So Moon Connection on the drop. Hits my top 3. Stretch, what are your wagers?
All right, here we go.
Let's say that right. Wagers.
Wagers, yes.
There we go.
It's so tricky. I'm going to take a chance on Kia on my play of the day in here. Is take 1, 3, and 7 with 6, 7, 8. With 7, that's a $3 pick 3 wheel, paying 27.
Well, you're all in on the 7, aren't you?
Oh, it's
no show.
Yeah.
And I love these rolling doubles that we got now. I'm going a $4 daily double wheel, 1, 3 with 2, 5, 6. You can do a $1 one for 6. That's 24. And look at that. I'm still alive in the show.
You did. You picked the winner.
Wow.
All right. I'm going to go 23 show on the 3.
Okay. And I'm going 21 show on number 1, Curly Essa. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Curly Essa, owned by Avery Erfol, trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Daryl Paranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is St. Pio, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Number 5, that's Cool Cross, owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Magnificent Mario, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. The Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race here in race number 2. They'll go to post in 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 6 furlongs, highly competitive allowance optional claimer. I'm going to start with the 3 horse. It's going to be the first race over the track here at ASD. Has been all over the place, has run some really good races lately, can sit just off or go to the lead. 3-1 is a nice price. Hopefully that pays out. Others to look at, the outside horse, the 7. It's run a couple times here at ASD. Was a winner 2 back. Last time tried a little bit longer. Cuts back. Got to use that one. And don't forget about the 1. That'll probably be the favorite. But let's go. 3, 7, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 1, Curliessa. Won 3 already this year and has a really good running style, just off the pace and pounce. So that fits well with the way the racetrack played the last couple of days. I do like number 3, Starship Chewbacca. This is a speedball in here that just might be able to shake loose. And if it does, big shot of going wire to wire, giving Demario Bino the early daily double. And I like number 2, Moon Connection. Was in the second level allowance when it was here. Drops into the first level allowance after losing to a horse that has now won 5 in a row. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Curliessa, the current 6-5 favorite. First to go in. Next up, Moon Connection. Starship Chewbacca steps up and in. St. Pio is next. Here comes Cool Cross. Just 2 left to load. Magnificent Mario. And now just waiting on Venti. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Venti. Away well. Starship Chewbacca and St. Pio sent hard to get the front end. And they're going to do the early battling. 3 wide, Venti, well restrained. Then it's a gap of 2 lengths back. Magnificent Mario, Moon Connection. And then Curly Essa, 3 wide, and the trailer will be Cool Cross, about 6 off of it. The opening quarter, 23-3. Starship Chewbacca has that lead by about a half a head. On the outside, St. Pio starting to make a bid. Venti, 3 wide. Then a gap of 3 lengths back. It's going to be Magnificent Mario, Curly Essa. And on the inside, Moon Connection. They hit the head of the lane. Moon Connection's going to be looking for room real soon. They have 46-3. On the outside, St. Pio. Starship Chewbacca. A late run from Magnificent Mario. On the far outside, Magnificent Mario is going to grab the win. Starship Chewbacca in second. Third's going to go to St. Pio, and fourth to Moon Connection. The stewards have posted number 6, Magnificent Mario, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Starship Chewbacca. Third to number 4, St. Pio. And fourth to number 2, Moon Connection. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Orange Theory Fitness East St. Paul race. That's number 6, Magnificent Mario. Magnificent Mario is a dark mare, brown gelding, 5 years old, by Mr. Speaker, out of the mare Nefertari by Pioneer of the Nile. Owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Elaine Connell race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race 5, number 7 St. George will run on first time lay 6. Also, number 8, Charlie's Glitter, will run on first time lay 6. No changes in race 6 or race 7. The Elaine Connell race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with that carryover just under $200,000. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun starts at 6:30 p.m. That's every Monday in July and August. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 2, Moon Connection, claimed by the Assiniboia Racing Club trainer Devin Gittins. back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that aren't on 2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. But let's take a quick look back at race number 2. What a battle between Starship Chewbacca and St. Pio all the way around. But Magnificent Mario, who ran that big race last time out, came right back and did it again.
Absolutely. And Rick Wise, the trainer's doing very well. That gets his...
As is the rider, Rashad Knights.
Yeah, a great combo. So pay attention to that, both of them. And so, yeah, back-to-back good rides by Rashad. Here we go. Pick 5 time. Almost went yesterday. It could go today just on the field size, and there's so many options and directions you can go.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. You get a couple strange ones in here, and it could be someone having about $265,000.
Yeah, exactly. Let's start on the 6, who was very cold on the board, which I'm a little concerned about a little bit. This horse,
yeah, but that was late money last time.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a late guy.
Maybe a late guy for sure.
One guy with a lot of money.
Yes, yes. He won't after that race. Let's go. I like this horse for a few reasons. The first race, you're thrown right out. Had trouble there. Last time showed some speed, battled. And we just saw who just won that last race. That makes that horse a race, a live race. But more importantly, look at last year's, kind of always in the mix. Sitting on the fringes as a breakout horse, was a 3-year-old last year. When he went the 5.5, crushed because he came from the Derby and the Derby trial. I think it's rounding into a big trip right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There is not a lot of speed in here. I also like number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. This horse ran against non-3s in the first start of the year, dropped into the maiden allowance level, stalked a duel on the rail, and just blew on by to win easily by 2. I really like that race by Wicked Black Bullet, and I expect the same kind of race today, a stalking effort behind Rough Customer for sure, and maybe Air Force Reserve, because Gardapi does have 2 in here. So he might send the 1 horse to take care of the 6 and set it up for his other one. And Rashad Knights just won the last one. And the last couple of weeks, he's been absolutely on fire.
Absolutely. Let's go to the outside horse, which is the current kind of co-favorite, listed at 8-5. Cuts back from a couple races at 7 furlongs. Pretty good races. That last race against Exacting, the fastest time of the year for 7 furlongs. So wasn't going to beat that horse. Pressed last time, was on the outside, made that middle move. It won't be on the lead, but based on what I've seen so far, I think it's a little bit of a fairer track. Some speed's been carrying, but the closers have also got there. So I do like that quite a bit. And, Yeah,
another horse I like in here, number 5, Vegas Playboy. Vegas Playboy, first time out, ran a really good third behind Venti, who is lone speed. Magnolia Speed came back to win the 3-year-old stake in the very next outing. Last time out was beaten by Magnificent Mario as the speed. They were able to rally a bit, but the horse was just way too far back. It doesn't have to be that far back. And what I do like, extra half a furlong, I think this horse will really appreciate it. Top rider, Praven Badgery aboard. A lot of good things to like about the 5.
Absolutely. Just kind of similar talking about the closer. Speaking of another closer, and that's the 7, Green Amazon. I've backed this horse a little bit, and he's managed to get up and be close in there. Hasn't been close to win it, but I thought he needed it. He needs a longer distance. I think that if the pace backs up, certainly can be there. Has a third at the distance, but has been running, raced some tough company last year, but... you can't leave this horse out, at least in the exactor or the try.
And number 1, Air Force Reserve. I did touch on him. Battled it out early and succumbed to that battle. Beaten by 4 3/4. Jumps up a couple levels. Misses the 10,000. Comes up to the allowance. Will show speed. But if it couldn't beat the 5 non-2s, it's going to have a tough time with this field.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the 4. Currently 10-1. Morning line, I think maybe the long shot in here, but we'll see how the odds go. Does have 3 race wins lifetime. They are against the Manitoba breds, but still, five times in the money out of 10 starts. I like that. Only had the 1 start. Got to give him another one, and now he's ready to go. Certainly can help your try or super.
Yeah, those Manitoba bred races do not count in the conditions here at Assiniboia Downs. Number 3, Giant One, ran an even race first time out for 10,000, then went up to the allowance level and had the lead and then ended up falling back. If this horse runs that second last race back, it just might be able to stick around and get a piece of things.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 time stretch. Whoa, only one bet for
Well,
you?
it's a tough sequence, and
I know it is.
Very, very tough sequence.
Something's looking familiar.
All right, 6, 7, and 8 in here.
Okay.
Let's key the 7, and then a bunch in the next one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 with 2, 3, and 10 with 1, 2, 5, and 7. I can get to that last leg. I feel confident.
Yeah, besides our key, a lot of different horses. I got the 2, 5, and 6, keying the 7 like stretch, then the 3, 7, and 8. Then the 1, 3, 9, 10, and round it out with 1, 4, 7, 8, 11. That's going to cost $36. I'll stretch. You're still alive in the show parlay. I ran down to the car, got another 20.
All right.
What do you got?
Well, it's not easy. Let's go for a bit of a price here. 37 show on the 6.
All right, now I'm back to $20, and I'm putting it to show on number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off. $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Elaine Connell race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Giant One, owned by Final Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Vegas Playboy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Victoria Morse with Demario Bino. The 7 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Diamond Concerto, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. The Elaine Connell race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs and an allowance, looking for their second lifetime win for most of them. You want a tough race? You got one. Take a look at the odds. Nobody bet right down. Let's go to the 6, Rough Customer. Battled early and then faded late. Was the beaten favorite last time. You always want to pay attention to that. 2 back, had a terrible start. Throw that race out. This horse is sitting on a bigger performance. Got to use that one. The outside horse is the 8. Cutting back from the 7 furlongs. Some tough races. And don't forget about Green Amazon. He'll be closing late. 6, 8, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, that's right. So I went to number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Great race last time out, dropping in from non-3s to maidens. Goes into this non-2 lifer for allowance, but won so impressively with a great running style. You also get a hot jock, so a bunch of pluses. I do like Rough Customer. This is a horse that might be able to be the speed of the speed and get away. And I like number 5, Vegas Playboy. Will really appreciate the extra half a furlong. Expected to be charging late. I'm 2, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Air Force Reserve, the first to be loaded. Next up, Wicked Black Bullet. Here comes Giant One. Sugar Daddy Jack set to go in. Vegas Playboy. Steps up and in. Here comes Rough Customer. Just 2 left to load. Green Amazon. And now just waiting on Diamond Concerto. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Rough Customer shows a little bit of early speed. Air Force Reserve on the inside, also trying to go up and is going to be close in second. Green Amazon on the outside in third. Giant One back in fourth. Then it's Diamond Concerto in fifth. Another 2 lengths back. Wicked Black Bullet running with Vegas Playboy and Sugar Daddy Jack, the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. And Rough Customer so far has it all his own way. Green Amazon starting to heat up. And now looking Rough Customer in the eye, making a rally on the far outside. That's Diamond Concerto. They hit the head of the lane. Green Amazon with the advantage. On the inside, battling back Rough Customer and Diamond Concerto with tons of run on the outside. And here comes Vegas Playboy out of nowhere from the back. Vegas Playboy is going to get it done. Very close for second and third between Green Amazon and Diamond Concerto. Fourth to Wicked Black Bullet. The Stewarts will post to number 5, Vegas Playboy. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Results of the photo show number 8, Diamond Concerto. Finishing second. Third goes to number 7, Green Amazon. And fourth to number 2, Wicked Black Bullet. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Elaine Connell race, that's number 5, Vegas Playboy. Vegas Playboy is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Connect, out of the Mare Risk Premium by Take Charge Indy. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The CTHS Sophomore Special, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race 5, number 7 St. George will run on first time lay 6. Number 8, Charlie's Glitter, will also run on first time lay 6. No changes in race 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Auntie Debbie. Somebody's Auntie Debbie. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot currently at $1,220 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller walking the building, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand. Open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. It's the CTHS Sophomore Special for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. But let's take a quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, if there was any doubt that it's not a speed bias racetrack, this kind of put the nail in the coffin that you can win from anywhere, as Vegas Playboy came from well back to swoop them and get the money.
Yeah, it was actually almost like who made the last move. Amazon moved first, then the 8 moved.
Yeah.
And then here came the 5. That, the 5 was a horse that I followed. So this time I jump off the 5 and you got on the 5. So good.
You betcha.
Good selection.
I like that extra half a furlong,
For
and
sure.
that made the difference.
Absolutely. And just like a fairer track we said. Let's go to probably both of our most likely winners that we like in here. Would you say that?
Well, since we keyed it on everything, I think we might like it a little
All right,
bit.
here we go. Let's talk about the 7. Try to keep it as short as possible. So many good things to like. Let's just talk about the last race. That horse got bet early, just like it did today. Was a little farther back, and I didn't think the horse had anything, and then finished with full run. So one thing we didn't know when we did ASD Live is Magnificent Mario was going to win the 2nd.
Yeah.
So at a tougher field. So that makes this horse that much liver.
And we also didn't know
that
Vegas Playboy
was going to win.
And Vegas Playboy ran 5th in that race.
Beaten 6. This race, I believe, is easier than those
I
other
agree.
2.
Totally agree.
And so there's your bit of a comparison that just kind of jumps off the page for me. There's other speed to run out. You run at. This horse gets a clean trip. I think he's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 5, LM Tucker, was beaten by No Show, No Call in the first lifetime start. I think came up just a touch short, but second time, made no mistakes. Battled on the front, easily drew off to win by 3 3/4 lengths. So this horse doesn't have to go to the front. I think it's going to be the stablemate going to the front. LM Tucker is going to stalk, pounce on them, and then No Show is going to rally late.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I had the 2 selected there. Sorry, Jake, jumped to the 2. That horse showed a lot of speed, lots of works in the morning. If you think the 5's coming off the pace, the 2 will have some pressure, but maybe not as much pressure. 16-1, can't leave that one out.
And the 4, Just Let Me At Him. This could be the speed of the speed in here. Comes out of the open allowance, non-2-lifer with a really fast half mile. This one might be able to just shake free and try and steal it.
Yeah, and if you need another closer to bombs away, hasn't won the maiden race, but that's the 8 horse. And if you get that big duel, that could complete your try, especially if you're using the 7 in there and you need some price horses.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, we're all in. Here we go. 2 tickets.
Yes, we are.
2 tickets. It's going to be a big pool in there. Got to take a shot. Key in the 7. And you can choose which tickets you'd want to try, depending on your budget. 7 with 1, 3, 4, 7, with a bunch with 1, 2, 7 in the last. If I can get by the first 2 on the smaller ticket, 3 and 7, shorten it with 2, 3, and 10, with 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 in the last.
3 horses in the last? Really?
Yeah, that's all I need.
Okay. I'm going to key the 7 also. Then I'm taking 3, 7, and 8, 1, 9, and 10. I'm loading up in the last. 1, 4, 7, 8, 11. Mine's going to cost $45. And we're out of card change. Are you going back in?
No, the woulda, shoulda, coulda.
All right.
I had other ones. I'm shutting
You're
her down. You're out.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's what they're saying to us. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. See you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the CTHS Sophomore Special. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 5 is LM Tucker, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Magical Tap-In, owned by Black Sox Stable, Final Stable, and Pat Wallace, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. The CTHS Sophomore Special. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys kicking off the Big Pick 4 pool coming. You've got the Manitoba bred 3-year-olds going here. There's some talent in here. There's speed early. Let's take a look at the horses. Probably going to come off the pace at just in about 5th or 6th, and that's the 7. Has the talent, Showen has the talent in both starts. Racing a little bit easier. Others to consider at a bit of a price is the 4. Maybe he's the speed of the speed and just kind of keep going. Another one that's a big long shot is the 2, more speed, but you want a long shot for a closer that won't be near the lead, show up late, that's the 8. So let's go 7, 4, and 2. Don't forget the 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, No Show, No Call. That seems to be a key race where the 5th place finisher won race number 3, and Magnificent Mario, the winner, came back to win in race number 2. So this one taking the drop against restricted horses, I think is the one to beat. Definitely also like number 5, LM Tucker, ran second in No Show, No Call in the first start and then won easy next time out. Should come off the pace today as it does have a stablemate. And I do like number 4, Just Let Me At 'Em. This could be the speed of the speed to try and take it all the way. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Silver Jaguar, the first into the starting gate. Next up, JL Copper. JL Copper is now in. Next up, No Magic to the inside gate. Just Let Me Adam walks up and in. LM Tucker is next. Here comes Magical Tap In. Just 2 left to load. The overwhelming favorite at 3-5. No show, no call. And now just waiting on Moonman Rules. They're all set. They're at the post. Moonman Rules now walks away. We'll get a little extra help from the gate crew. Now they're all in, they're at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Just Let Me Adam shows some early speed matched on the inside. Now by JL Copper, settled back in third. That's Silver Jaguar to the outside. No show, no call. Very close today. Back in fifth, LM Tucker. Then a gap of 3 more back to Moonman Rules. No Magic. And your early trailer, Magical Tap In. 23-4 the opening quarter. JL Copper with the lead. Back to second, Just Let Me Adam. No show, no call. Making a big 3-wide bid. And Silver Jaguar trying to split horses. They hit the head of the lane. And No Show, No Call takes over and starts drawing off by 3 through a half in 47 seconds. Silver Jaguar in second. Just Let Me Adam starting to roll, but it's all No Show, No Call. Who's going to win by 5? Second is go to Silver Jaguar. Third to Just Let Me Adam. Fourth to Moonman Rules. The stewards have posted number 7, No Show, No Call, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Silver Jaguar. Third to number 4, Just Let Me Adam. And fourth to number 8, Moonman Rules. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the CTHS Sophomore Special, that's number 7, No Show, No Call. No Show, No Call is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the mare She's Regal by Going Commando. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Number 7, No Show, No Call, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Charles Fouliard. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 7, St. George, will run on first time Lasix. Number 8, Charlie's Glitter, will also run on first time Lasix. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to join us on Monday for Canada Day, featuring live racing and free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing does start at 7:30. Admission and parking is free up until 8 p.m. Then take note that there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. And directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have Wayne King from the CTHS, Blaine McLaren from the HBPA, and Darren Dunn, as CEO here at ASD, making a presentation to our May and June Manitoba Strong winner, trainer Michael Nault. Michael Nault had a great May and June, accumulating 44 points to win by 5 over Devin Gittins. And congratulations, you're going to get a $500 cash prize and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. Congratulations, Mike Nault, Manitoba Strong winner. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, it lived up to the 2-5 billing. No show, no call, getting it done and sitting closer today.
Yeah, a little bit better break, and that was important. And then it was just about watching the race by how many. Looked good doing it. Jaguar ran a nice race as well, and there was didn't get there for third, but the fast closing 8. A bunch of good ones in there. Interesting to see where they go next.
And do we bet I Love My Life, the third place finisher out of that key race next time?
Absolutely.
Well, we'll tell everybody and we'll remind you about it. On to race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, let's go. I'm going to go to the first-time starter, and that's the 7. A couple good works coming in. They paid $55,000 for it. You gave a big list of...
8 siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 one-time winners, sprinters, a 7-time winner, 2 3-time winners, and a 18-time winner.
Yeah, so there's some breeding going on there, so don't forget about that one. That's why I didn't even talk to you before, and you had the same selection, so we see it the same way.
Yeah, and 2 solid works coming in. I also like number 8, Charlie's Glitter. This one has 4 brothers and sisters. 3 of them didn't start, but the one that did had 2 wins, only made $16,000, but was a speedball. We did see Lee Delaron and Henry Witt win with a $60 horse last time. It wasn't a first-time starter last night. It had starts under its belt. But you might want to take a look at this one. And what a sharp work coming in. 35-2 out of the starting gate.
Yeah, so it shows it certainly got some speed. I went to the interesting on where some of the money is. Let's look at the 3-horse, the Invader, coming in was paid $20,000 in Keeneland, November sale. Then went to Dubai. Yes.
Yeah.
And then didn't run much, but just to go all that way, that's interesting. Then comes back with a couple really sharp works.
That's a great gate work, June 14th.
Yeah, so if he runs back to that puts the horse right there. There's most of the ones that have raced haven't gone that speed or that time for a quarter, so you can't leave that one out.
Yeah, I looked at this one. 7 siblings, 2 unstarted, 3 maidens, 2 3-time winners. One at $280,000, the other $200,000. But all routers.
You're talking about the 3.
The 3.
Yes. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Very good.
Okay, who else you like?
Okay, let's go to the 1. I'm trying to find somebody maybe off the pace, and it shows that you can come off the pace today. I thought the 1 was the best of the rest. Kind of a stalking trip. Kind of pick up the pieces. If 3 and 7 don't fire, this might be the one.
And another one to look at, number 2, Run Cyrus Run. Couple even efforts in the last 2, but an equipment change, blinkers on. I always like those equipment changes on young horses. It can change their running style dramatically. So I'd say throw that one in, but let's go to our wagers. Here in race 5, Stretch, what do you have?
All right. I've just got, $10 to...
Oh.
What is this?
I have no idea.
I'm not going to do it. I'll let her off the hook today. $10 to win on the 7, 20 place on the 7.
All right, and I'm going 20 win place on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Run Cyrus Run, owned by All for One Stable, Anderson Livestock, Jay Jackson, B&J Stable, Oslin Bell, and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Dancing in the Creek, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Ann Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 7 is St. George, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 8, that's Charlie's Glitter, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Arthur Badu. Number 9 is 11 9th Street, owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 10, Midnight Cheer, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Ron Phelps, Arnold Suster, and Larry Liebrecht, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, here we go. The boys looking all for their first win. Full field of 10 out there. Always tough to figure out sometimes with that big a field. Let's go to the first-time starter, a horse that has never raced but has been running really well in the mornings. And if it runs back to those times, certainly can be right there. You're getting 5-1. I think it's got a shot. The Invader from Dubai has super good works in the morning. We'll see. They paid quite a bit of money for the horse. Could be there, likes to go longer. And the Rail horse is the most unknown, I think, is the best of the rest. So let's go 7-3-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you with number 7, St. George. I like that gate work, followed by the good 5 furlongs in 101. The family likes to win, so why not take a shot? I also like number 8, Charlie's Glitter, the other first-time starter. You're getting big odds at 12-1 right now. This family only has 1 of 4 that have started, but it has won 2 races and was a speedball. And we did see Lee Delaron and Henry Witt win with a maiden at big odds yesterday. And I also like the 3 Distinct Tale. This one has a good family, likes to go long, but that is a sharp 5 furlong work out of the gate. I'm all about 7, 8, and 3. Good luck here in race 5.
It's It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Pino Bambino leads the maidens into the starting gate. Next up, Run, Cyrus, Run. Here comes Distinct Tail. Distinct Tail getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Dancing in the Creek will be next. Pino Bambino fractious in the starting gate. Dancing in the Creek walks right in. Banker's Day steps up and in. Here comes Moritada. The first-time starter, St. George. The other first-time starter, Charlie's Glitter. Just two left to load. 11 9th Street. And just waiting on Midnight Cheer. St. George fractious in the starting gate, now settled. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was St. George. Moratada straight out and goes right after the early lead and grabs it by 2. Dancing in the Creek there in second. Run Cyrus Run. 2 lengths off it in third. Then it's back to Banker's Day. Rallying up Distinct Tail. 3 wide. That's going to be Charlie's Glitter with Midnight Cheer to the outside. Then Pino Bambino. And then it's back to your trailer, St. George and 11th 9th Street. 24 seconds the opening quarter. And Moratada. Love and Life on the front end by 2. In an all-out drive, Dancing in the Creek in second. Making a big 4 wide move in third. That is St. George. 47 3 the half mile. The leader is still Moratada. St. George making up an enormous amount of ground after being left in the gate. St. George, wow, what a race. Drawing off and gonna win by 5. Second best in here, Moratada. Baker's Day in third. Fourth, Pino Bambino. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets on Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewarts are posted number 7, St. George, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Moratada. Third to number 4, Dancing in the Creek. And fourth to number 1, Pino Bambino. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner here in race number 5. That's number 7, St. George. St. George is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by St. Patrick's Day, out of the mare Crown and Shield by Aldebaran. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, and ridden to unofficial victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 2. The stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no changes. 7, 6, 4, and 1 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race on the card, the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. There are no changes. Rolling double and classic high five wagering here in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, back to race number 5. Here is the Stewart's Inquiry tape. Pay special attention to number 3, Distinct Tail, who is 4th from last on the right of your screen in blue. You'll let it run from here. This is the pan or side shot. The horse on the rail in blue. You see he does make contact with the rail, but it was no one else's fault. The horse just did it on its own. Here's one more time. Pan shot. Watch that 3 horse. He goes in and does it all by himself. And that was the inquiry tape. Thus, there was no change. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot currently at $2,060 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50, just a little over 8 minutes, so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for our feature race on the card, the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. For the older boys, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5, Stretch St. George. This could be a real contender and maybe even a little derby-ish after that wild race.
Wow. Wow is an understatement. We both had that horse, didn't get out very well, but I watched how well Chavi and Chow did, just relaxed, eased him, ran about 6.5 furlongs out there, and it could be a special horse. Can't wait to see where he goes next.
After spotting him 12 lengths at the start, just unbelievable. On to race number 6. What a race.
No kidding. Let's go. Let's start with the 10 horse on the outside. They've been closing on the outside, so I'm not concerned on that. Couple real good works for Magic Tiger. This horse needed the 5 furlongs is just far too short for him. Even this is right on the fringes, but just has the pure talent. 7 of 8 in the money, 5 wins out of 8 at ASD. If runs back to last year's, watch out.
Yeah, I also like number 9, Mr. Stang. Big race last time out. Was beaten by the 8 horse Explosive, but sat right behind the Speed, which should be the 1 and 7 in here. Watch them pounce and try and go on with it. The 6 furlongs has won 4 out of 11 starts. Fits really well in this field. Currently 6-1.
For sure. I'm going with the Invader right now, the 3 horse. Liked how Lee's been getting these horses ready, and Henry Witt's been bringing in some very nice ones. Yesterday's horse ran a big second at the stake race. I think this one's a little bit better. Can come off the pace. And the closers have been there, so can't leave that one out, getting a nice price at 8-1.
And if you're trying to get a horse to steal it all, that's number 1, Jafafa. Broke slow last time out, rushed up, ended up tiring in the late stages. But if Jafafa does get the lead all alone, could be a force.
Absolutely, and the sharpest horse has won 2 in a row this year is Brody Street. Has a nice maintenance work after the win. Just went right to the lead. I don't know if he can get the lead today with some of the speed ones, but depending on the tactics, got to watch out for him.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got just a simple bet, a $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 10.
I got a simple one, too.
Yes, you do.
But I've been rolling some money, so why not 50 to place on the 10 Magic Tiger. 2-1's a little short, but hopefully even money on the place. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. And we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. For the older boys, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is Brody's Streak, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Pray for Peace, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Chavanel Patterson. Number 6 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavian Chow. Number 8 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 9 is Mr. Stang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Rounding out our featured field is number 10, Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Damario Bino. Following the running of the Free Press Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winning and outstanding writer in outstanding writing, that being George Williams. Post time for the Free Press Stakes, 3 minutes away.
The best horses on the ground going 6 furlongs in the Free Press Stakes. What a good race to watch and bet on. Let's go to the outside horse, the 10, Magic Tiger. Won a bunch of races last year, 5 in fact. Gets a little extra distance, has a couple solid morning workouts. Looks like he's ready to go. Won't be on the lead, he'll be coming from off the pace. Others to look at is an Invader from Texas. Also likes to close, has won 3 of the last 4. Don't leave that one out. And the sharp local horse is the 2 at 7-1, Brody Street. So let's go 10, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am with you on number 10, Magic Tiger. Will love the 6 furlongs today and has speed to run at, and closers have been doing well. I also like number 9, Mr. Stang. Sat behind the speed last time out, collared it, went ahead, grabbed the lead, only to get caught very late by Explosive. And I also took number 1, Jafafa. If you're looking for a horse to try and steal it, that is the one. And if you want bombs away, why not number 4, Pray for Peace? Won its previous race, ran flat, might jump up and run huge again, but I'm going to give you 10, 9, and 1. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Jafafa leads the field into the starting gate. Here comes Brody's Streak. The first of two for Henry Witt, Fast Traffic. Pray for Peace now walks up and in. Convention's turn. There's Big Nick. Chicago's Gray ready to go in. Explosive is in. Mr. Stang is now loaded. To the outside, Magic Tiger. 2 left to go. Jafafa is still behind the gate. Also waiting on Chicago's Gray. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this is sixth race. Scratch number 1, Jafafa. That's a late scratch here in the sixth race. Scratch number 1, Jafafa. If you wagered on number 1, Jafafa, it is a complete refund. If you are alive in the pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the sixth race. Scratch number 1, Jafafa. And ladies and gentlemen, with that scratch, all horses will be unloaded from the starting gate. Approximate post time, 3 minutes away. Brody Streak now leads the field back into the starting gate. Fast Traffic walks up and in. Next up, Pray for Peace. Here comes Convention. Big Nick walks up and in. It's now Explosive's turn. Mr. Stang walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Magic Tiger, the 5-2 favorite. Now just waiting on Chicago's Gray. Chicago's Gray a little fractious. They're all set. They're at the post. we're off in the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. Chicago's Gray showing some early speed on the inside. That's Brody's Streak. In between horses, Pray for Peace is falling back from there. Explosive is up there early. Mr. Stang 4 wide. Big Nick back in 5th. Then it's Pray for Peace, the favorite Magic Tiger, and your 2 trailers are going to be Convention and Fast Traffic. Grabbing the lead, Chicago's Gray. Up by 2 lengths, Brody's Streak in 2nd. Mr. Stang trying to reel him in from 3rd. Then it's back to Explosive and Big Nick. They hit the head of the lane. And Chicago's Gray has it all its own way and is up by 3. A late run from Brody's Streak and Mr. Stang at the 16th pole. Mr. Stang and Brody's Streak. Mr. Stang is going to take the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. 2nd is going to go to Brody's Streak, and 3rd to Chicago's Gray. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. The stewards have posted number 9, Mr. Stang, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 2, Brody's Streak. 3rd to number 7, Chicago's Gray. 4th to number 10, Magic Tiger. And 5th to number 6, Big Nick. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 64th running of the Free Press Stakes. That's number 9, Mr. Stang. Mr. Stang is a dark bay or brown gelding, 6 years old, by Attaboy Roy, out of the Mayor's Special Holiday by Private Gold. Owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand George Williams, the Free Press horse racing columnist and 5-time Sovereign Award winner for outstanding writing. to make a presentation to the winning connections. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Ronald Alley, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 17 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine for $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m., but you must be in attendance in the VLT lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our 50-50 ticket. It's series number P, ticket number 1153478. Congratulations, you've won $1,110, and the ticket was purchased online. And welcome back down on paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance, optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched. That was an important scratch on Jafafa late. Chicago's Gray ran absolutely huge, but all of a sudden was loose on the front end. But it was Mr. Stang and Brody Streak getting by late, and Mr. Stang surviving till the end.
Yeah, it was a nice patient ride on Ronald Alley there, just sitting back, didn't have to duel, didn't move too early, and just kind of waited. And yeah, it was good race right to the end, down to the wire, and the 9 yet.
Yeah, Mr. Stang. All right, on to race number 7. Doesn't get any easier.
No, I'm going to start by good luck on calling this race.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one.
But it's almost as hard as picking a winner here. It's wide open. My top selection is the 7-8-1. It's important to watch the replay on June 12th. A lot of these were in here. The key to this horse for me is this horse came from farther back and made a late run. But you look, when this horse was at Golden Gate, it was showing speed. And so this horse is so versatile that it can just decide on the trip and go from there. I think this horse might be better sitting a bit closer, might get that dream trip, has the figures to be there. I've got to include this horse.
Yeah, I ended up going long shot hunting. I went to number 8, Happy Camper. This horse last time out ran against Mr. Dazzle and High Press. Those are 2 speed horses that ran around the track together. And Happy Camper is a route horse. And it closed ground to run 3rd, beaten 4 3/4. Now stepping up to the mile distance. I think this horse will absolutely love it.
And if he wins, you would be a happy camper, wouldn't you?
I would be a happy camper with the pick 4 and the pick 5.
Yes, that's terrible humor.
Yeah,
let's go to the 1 horse along the rail, Totalizer. Had a bit of trouble last time, kind of got shuffled. And then Antonio moved the horse in a nice spot, made a move, and just got tired. It was the first around 2 turns. I think if he gets a little cleaner trip, watch out, because this horse has talent. An impressive first race going, and then a bit of trouble. So can't leave that one out.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 4, Westover. Marvin Buffalo already won 1 race today, won a race, the stake with Spittin' Kitten yesterday. But Westover is a horse that'll absolutely love the distance. First time out, ran against My Noah, who was the favorite, getting it done. Then the next time, broke a little slow, but it was replete. Dropping from the 2nd level allowance to the 1st level allowance, taking command and easily drawing off for the win. The distance, I think, is the key. Ronaldo Cumberbatch did have a hat trick last night.
Yeah, and let's go to the 2 from outside to inside. Was in the post 8, which was their 8 horses last time. Ran wide the entire trip, and then just kind of got tired late. I think if this horse can save some ground and pick the spot, Chavi and Chow already has a win with an impressive horse in the other race. Could be right there at 6-1.
And the 11, Exotics Bear. This is one of the horses that should be showing speed in here. The others far beyond. Dino's Cape and Totalizer won't be too far away. And maybe East Rand. But Exotics Bear ran a good 2nd place finish. But I really like that race at Fauner Park where it stalked and lost only by a nose in the end. If it runs that kind of a race, it's got a shot also at big odds.
For sure. Let's go on Lieutenant Norm. This horse has won 2 races already here at ASD. Invader from Turf Paradise. We both liked him a bit last time. Great ride by Paven Badry and got up along the rail. Is moving up to a little bit tougher competition, but certainly can be there.
And the 6 Will is Chill. This horse took advantage of being wavered in for the 4,000 waiver. Last time out, won real easy, going 7 furlongs. Does jump up quite a bit here to the allowance level, but this one just might belong.
For sure. And let's lastly talk about the 5 in here. This horse doesn't win a lot, but is in the money. Lost to a tough horse last time in Exacting. Certainly can be in the mix. Should be well placed early. Gets the right trip. Don't leave out in your tries.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch.
I'm just, it's such a wide open race.
It is.
I'm just going to do a $3 exacta box.
So am I.
And I only need 3. Apparently you need 4 of them.
Yeah, and I don't need a couple of years.
Yeah, or you are. Anyway, $3 exacta box, 1, 2, and 7, total 18. If you want to just spend $6, make it a $1 exacta box, 1, 2, and 7.
And myself a $3 exacta box. I'm long shot hunting 4, 7, 8, and 11. A $1 ticket, $12. A $3 one, $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, Canada Day, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Totalizer, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Westover, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Laverne Swanson, and Double D's stable, trained by Martin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. The 6 Will is Chill, owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Dancer stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 8 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Neville Stevenson. Number 9 is Frisco Kid, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Number 10 is Dino's Cape, owned by Evan Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 11 Exotics Bear, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Sven Balrup. Classic High Five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. They're going to go past the wire twice, so be ready. Don't cheer too early. 11 of them should be pretty easy. Let's start with the one along the rail. This horse ran a nice race last time, a bit of trouble, ran a nice second in there. Hopefully should improve a cleaner trip. The price horse here is the 7. This horse closed a lot of ground last time. I think he's going to sit a little bit closer and try to light up the torch board. And the other one, the 2 was wide last time, moves inside, 9-1. Lots of prices to go for. 7, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm all about the closers in here. I went to number 8, Happy Camper, a good third last time out when the 2 speed horses didn't stop running short. This horse is all about running long, should get a good trip in here, and you're getting great odds. I do like your 7, the Calabrese Kid. Also good odds at 9-1, who is right behind number 1, Totalizer, and number 4, Westover. This is a horse that's been sprinting. That's all about the route. You're getting 14-1 on this one. So I'm going to be 8, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
East ran the first to step in the starting gate for the nightcap. Lieutenant Norm goes in. Next up, Westover. Far Beyond finds his position. Here comes Willa's Chill. The Calabrese Kid is in. There's Happy Camper. The Frisco Kid is in. Next up looks to be Dino's Cape. Who now steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Totalizer to the inside. And now just waiting on Exotics Bear. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Happy Camper. Totalizer. Away well on the inside. Far Beyond. 4 wide flashing speed. But Frisco Kid wants the lead and is going to get it. Totalizer back to second. Exotics Bear on the outside in third. Far Beyond fourth in between horses. East ran on the rail in fifth. Then to the outside, that's going to be Westover. Close up today to the inside, Lieutenant Norm. Will is Chill. Making a move on the outside, and your early trailers are going to be the Calabrese Kid and Happy Camper. The opening quarter, 24-2. And Frisco Kid has that lead by a length. Settled back in second, moving up smartly. That is Far Beyond, who's making up ground. 3 wide, Exotics Bear. Making a big move, Will is Chill. On the rail, Totalizer. In between horses, Westover and Lieutenant Norm, the half, 49-4. They hit the head of the lane. Will is Chill. And Frisco Kid, Will is Chill, now takes over the lead and is pouring it on from here. It's Will is Chill at the 16th pole. Totalizer second best, but Will is Chill is going to take it. Totalizer in second. Third is going to go to Frisco Kid. Very close for fourth and fifth between the Calabrese Kid and Happy Camper. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Will is Chill. As a race winner, second goes to number 1, Totalizer. Third to number 9, Frisco Kid. Fourth to number 7, the Calabrese Kid. And fifth to number 8, Happy Camper. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 49 seconds, 6 furlongs, 114-3, 7 furlongs, 128. Time for the mile, 141. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Will is Chill. Will is Chill is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Frosted, out of the Mare Harbor Mist by Rockport Harbor. Owned by My Three Nieces stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the mile, 1:41. Congratulations goes out to trainer Mike Taphorn and jockey Ronald Alley, who team up for the double. 2 wins for Mike Taphorn. Add 1 more to Ronald Alley, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Ronald Alley. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where there's a free $500 cash draw taking place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes Canada Day Monday at 7:30, featuring live racing, free family fun activities, followed by a spectacular fireworks display. We'll see you then.